Right, we are live. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We are back for day three of the third test match between Australia and South Africa. Now, day three has started in a very similar fashion to a couple of the other days that we've already had, and that is with the rain falling. Sadly, looks like we're at least 30 minutes away from the start of day one, start of day three. It's looking unlikely that we're going to get more than 1 or 2 hours worth of cricket in today, just with how much rain is in the forecast. It's currently about a 90% chance of raining now. The lowest that it gets to throughout the day, I believe it's maybe about 50%. And Leo said, Hamish, what's up? Welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing well. Hopefully, we get some sort of cricket today, though. And we'll get to find out exactly what the Australians are thinking in terms of their mindset going into day three, because they currently sit 475 runs. They've lost the 4 wickets. Usman Khawaja, I believe it's revolving around when he gets his double century, currently sitting on 195 runs off 368 deliveries. He's taken a little bit longer, I think, than Steve Smith would have liked, and also Pat Cummins, because we saw Travis Head manage to get himself a quick fire 70 runs of 59 deliveries. That certainly helped them towards that 450 that they were after. And then now, I guess it's just the case of how long do Australia hold off for? How much are they going to be willing to put on the line in terms of how confident are they in their bowling attack? Can they get South Africa out twice in the time remaining in this test match if they do end up giving them a bit of a bat some stage today? And also, hi from South Africa, says Joshua. Welcome in, mate. Are you going to be doing live coverage of the Black Caps game? Says Leo. If we do end up doing the Black Caps, it will probably be one of the latest sessions of the day, just in case this one does end up having a final session take place. But more than likely, it will be the later session if we do end up covering some of the Black Caps, which is normally from about 11:10 onwards, I think, somewhere around there. And also, Yo says Shannon Humphries, welcome in, mate. Hope you are doing very well. Hope you are excited for hopefully a couple hours of test match cricket today at some point. The plan throughout the day will probably be have the rain delay sign up at any time that it looks like they're about to go out there and have a bit of a crack at a game of cricket. We will be covering it as soon as we can. And what part of South Africa, says Jack? I guess depending on what part that you say will depend on who you might be going for in the South African T20 League that is starting up relatively soon. That is only about 5 days away. They are just currently showing the Alan Border story from way back in the day. The last wicket partnership, something that worked extremely well for the Australians. But then also alongside that, we've seen more recently, we saw a very nice partnership building between Matt Henry and Ajaz Patel, speaking of the Black Caps. And then New Zealand getting a couple quick wickets at the end of day four. Day five just around the corner. So that will be starting in about 5.5 hours' time. Looking through at the rest of the the rest of the batting for Australia. David Warner, he did get dismissed relatively early. 10 runs off 11 deliveries. Marnus Labuschagne, 79 off 151. Steve Smith able to bring up another century, 104 of 192 deliveries. And then Travis Head, like I mentioned, getting 70 off 59. Matty Renshaw sitting there 5 not out off 11 balls. He did manage to hit a boundary for his very first delivery. Hasn't been able to be with the team for a majority of the days, unfortunately, just because of his positive test. He still looks like he hasn't been batting too badly. So if you're Australia here, you get Khawaja's double century, and then you probably are almost looking at a declaration. I don't see them batting any longer than getting 500 runs on the board, just with the amount of time expected to be lost from this test match, whether that is today or whether that is tomorrow. I believe they're also supposed to have around 50% chance of rain for there. So looking through at the rest of today, in 25 minutes, 90% chance of rain. Then at 12 p.m. local time, which is 2 p.m. New Zealand time, 80% chance, 70% at 1, 70% at 2, 80% at 3, 90% at 4, 80% at 5, and 80% all throughout the rest of the evening from there. So no time it reaches less than 70% chance that it will be raining. So we're going to see a lot of highlight packages from the olden days of either Alan Border, maybe some classic matches between Australia and South Africa. See some great cricket and legends while we've got the rain. And also Sydney weather, says Luke. Yeah, it can never be trusted unfortunately. But the good news is Saturday now looks like it's not going to be as rainy as it initially was going to be. It was 50% chance of rain tomorrow. Now it looks like it is just going to be a very windy day from about 10 a.m. local time onwards, which is about when the day is going to be starting with the rain delay that we've had for today and also yesterday. In fact, every day that we've had so far, we have had just a little bit of rain around. Probably lost the most in day one, losing about that 45 overs. And then they did try and make up a few of them. We got through 85 overs yesterday. And now for today, I would say we'd be lucky to get 15 overs of action in. And that is only if we get extremely lucky and see a little bit of rain drying up. Because the problem is, by the time that they get the covers off, they've sent the boundary rope around a few times to try and dry out the outfield. All of a sudden, it starts raining again and they have to put them back on. So it could still be another hour or two at least before we see any signs of play starting. Hopefully, before we end up going to our rain delay sign, we'll be able to see some sort of weather update. And it's gonna be a weird day at the cricket. I think it's a shame because it is the pink day of the McGrath or the pink ball or the pink test, I should say, for Glenn McGrath's wife. You're just saying don't miss a thing of the BBL, and I guess with the rain, maybe the BBL will get to see quite a few highlights of what has happened throughout the BBL as well recently. There's been some good totals. In fact, I don't know who won that game between the Hurricanes and the Strikers. I know that my original pick was the Hurricanes if the Strikers didn't perform. If the Strikers were on fire with Matt Shaw, I said that they'd be able to get themselves the win. Wow. Strikers won by 7 wickets with 3 balls left, chasing down 230 runs. How many runs did Matt Shaw get? He got 1 for 34 and also got 100 off 59 deliveries. So that's about all you need to know is that Matt Short was firing, so they end up winning. And also Chris Lynn, 64 runs off 29 deliveries, not too bad. I've been watching Pakistan versus New Zealand, which is livened up and may produce a result. Pakistan need 319 to win today, having lost 2 wickets for no runs, says Keith. Yeah, there's still a chance that we could see a result for that one, which is good news because the other test match, even though Pakistan sent New Zealand back into bat, we were never quite going to see enough runs scored in the amount of time that was allowed. Like, it was always going to be a tight one for New Zealand, Pakistan. But currently, get a couple early wickets. If they can get Imam Al-Haq and also Babar Azam out early, that would be massive for New Zealand. But then you've also got to get the fella out who took about 300 balls to get a century. Got to get him out too. And then New Zealand might have a little bit of a show. But it's interesting that both wickets actually came from being bowled rather than anything else. Normally, you don't get too many bowled on these Pakistan wickets. And I also just want to see Uzi get a double ton. And the longer that the rain stays around, the longer or the more chance Uzi Khawaja might not actually get his 200. Because at some point, Australia might just have to say, we can't afford to wait the 10 extra minutes for the changeover. I'd like to think that we won't get to that stage because Australia have almost scored enough runs in one innings to be able to warrant 2 South African innings, but you just never know. Well, even that little documentary about Alan Border that they were shown, someone described being the Australian captain as the second most important job in Australia behind the Prime Minister. So that's a lot of weight on Pat Cummins' shoulders, and we know that he hasn't really nailed it in terms of his decision-making in the past. He normally ends up waiting too long to declare, which could work in Usman Khawaja's favour. I think he'll certainly be relatively excited about going out there and getting that double ton. Definitely because it's at the SCG. He's already got his new highest score. Recently, it was 174. That was up against the Kiwis. He's already now beaten that by 21 runs and would love to be able to go on just a little bit further, get the double 100. And yeah, we'll have to wait and see exactly how it does end up working out for him. They are just showing a little bit more of the Alan Border test. They haven't shown any update down the bottom talking about whether they are going to get any play in today or not. That would be such a shame. Really, they should just let them get a double. Who cares if they win? They already got a victory, and everyone knows just the rain, says James. Although I understand that side of things, but then it's also down the line, like a year or two, people will see that the match was drawn and not remember that it rained for a couple of the days type thing. And yes, for the ones who have watched it like us, we will know that there was rain around for the test match. But yeah, for the people who just look at the scoreboard and go, oh, they got to draw one in Australia, win that one. I want to see Kawaja get it, though. He may have taken a bit too long in that last session to be able to get it. We saw that there were runs scoring freely with Travis here getting 70 off 59 balls, but they just need Uzi Kawaja. If he does go out there to get his double century, he cannot afford to use any more than about, I'd allow him 20 balls, about 10 or so to get his iron, and then the rest to be able to go out there, get those runs that he needs, and then I think Australia will declare pretty much straight away after that. And that's what the South African side will be expecting. They'll be waiting for Kawaja's century or double century. If they can get him out before getting the double century, that would probably be the biggest blow to the Australians, because they've relied so heavily on waiting for him to get that double. And then if he wasn't quite able to get there, I think that would really hurt the confidence a little bit. Of course, it wouldn't change the result of the test match. I don't believe. I think if Australia is still going to bowl well, they should still get themselves a 3-0 victory. But the rain delay does make it a little bit more tricky for them here. Just showing highlights of playing the West Indies in the olden days. That is why they designed helmets the way that they are today, because you don't really want to get bounced by hard cricket balls constantly like they did back in the day. Yeah, currently, Australia, the 475 run lead. Some would argue that that will be enough to be able to beat this side from South Africa, seeing as they've only been able to reach 200 runs once. And that was actually the first matchup, or sorry, that was actually the most recent matchup. The last innings was a nice partnership between Ngidi and Nokia. They managed to get them over the line. And how good would it be? He just goes out there, hits a six off one of them, or off one in the first over, and Australia instantly declare. The thing is, it could happen. He might be told, maybe not a six, but I think a four might be likely for Usman Khawaja. Get a single, second over, smack a four, say thanks very much for coming, and then the Australians will be like, right, we've got enough runs on the board to be able to at least have a decent crack at them bowling wise. Like, worst comes to worst, Australia, if they don't have the ability to enforce the follow on, they can work out from the next situation whether or not they need more runs on the board, or whether they're still happy enough with having about 200. I don't think 200 would be enough. So they need to bowl out South Africa for probably under 180, and then they can consider that declaration. They've got plenty of spinners, so that will make it easy enough to be able to rotate through the bowlers. They've only gone with the two quicks of Paddy Cummins and also Josh Hazlewood. They won't want to overwork him, because if they do, then he might end up making that side strain a little bit worse. And hi, Amish, good afternoon. Thank you very much for the opportunity to talk to your folks today. It was a real privilege, man, and I really appreciate your old man sense of humor. Cheers, man, says John there as well. Yeah, currently I think I'm going solo for today, mainly because of the rain. And also, anytime that I've got the rain delay sign up in full screen, it is because some of the lounge is getting torn apart with some renovations. So, yeah, if I come back and it does look very dusty, you guys will know why. It is because there's probably a hole in the ceiling somewhere. Just from next plans, I think it is to lower this lounge ceiling. It's a bit too high at the moment. So, yeah, you won't actually get to see that pattern for too much longer, the one up there. And you will also possibly notice that there are no picture frames on the wall at the moment either. For South Africa, they need Dean Elgar to step up big time. Can I help? It's not a paying job, John. I don't even think I'll be making anything of it. Although, to be fair, I don't think I'm doing too much of it either. And Happy New Year, and thanks for your post. Matt in New Zealand says with him. Do appreciate you being here, and yeah, hope you do have a good 2023. It's just started. It's very warm here in New Zealand at the moment. What part in New Zealand are you from, Matt? I tried to say Matt, but I also said mate at the same time, so I combined the two. But yeah, what part of New Zealand are you from, Matt? From South Canterbury. We're currently sitting about 25 degrees and muggy. So it's not the nicest weather to be sitting inside for, but then it's probably better inside than outside to an extent. I got that nice breeze coming through, but they haven't really shown any sign of play happening just yet. And I don't believe the rain has completely stopped in Sydney, which is the other factor for them being able to go on and continue playing this test match. And I hope that they get some sort of play in today, even if it's only a couple hours, just enough to give us a taste for what this pitch is doing after 3 days. Is there any news on what time they reckon it might be or anything? Says James, not at this stage. They are still showing Alan Border's documentary. So, no signs yet of what time they're going to be getting underway. I would think it will be maybe around, at a guess, looking at the weather. The weather's not looking good. 70% chance at 1 p.m., 70% chance at 2 p.m. That's probably our best chance of seeing some sort of cricket. So that's in about 2 and a bit hours' time. That might be the driest stage. And the fact that 70% rain is the driest we're looking at for the whole of day 3, it's not looking too flash. See a huge amount of cricket coming in today, and just finished the game on Cricket 22. Says Xavier Brown, you can do scenario mode on Cricket 22, can't you? Those ones. It would be an interesting one to see if I was to do Cricket 22, whether I could get over 200 runs as the South Africans, because I know that that is something that has been quite a struggle in recent times. Alan Border, his story is quite interesting. I know that I've just pretty much quoted what the documentary style is called. They've got rain delay up in the top corner. I'm trying to look for any clues of when they're getting back out there. And can't you do a quiz on Aussie Cricket, Hamish? And also, we have got the you have so many Aussie subscribers. I think says John Mills. Now, I'm not too sure what the plan is for the delay yet. I know that my dad just brought in a vacuum cleaner for when he chops a hole in the ceiling. So, not sure whether or not that is going to be happening while streaming or whether that's going to be while the rain delay thingy is up on the screen. The last time we did a quiz, I think only one person was actually helping us with it, unfortunately. So we didn't really have a huge amount of, I guess, subscriber input for those quizzes. I did actually get my parents to help me for those ones. Oh, we'll go like this. There we go. So yeah, 70% chance of raining for all of today. Tomorrow, I think it's supposed to just be windy, which is actually an improvement because originally it was supposed to be 50% or more chance that it was going to be raining throughout a majority of tomorrow as well. But now it just looks, if it's breezy, that might be quite handy. Day 2 was the most similar to what day 4 looks like it's going to be now. A little bit of a crosswind, perhaps. Just enough of one to hopefully dry it out relatively quickly. Anyone who doesn't know, Usman Khawaja only 5 away from his double century, sitting on 475 runs, only the 4 wickets down. I think we're about to see either an air break or we're going to get to see an update from the ground. It's an air break. I thought it was going to be an update from the ground. I just want to see whether or not they've still got those big covers on, because that kind of tells you or gives you a fair indication of rough estimated time if they're starting to take those off. Bill O'Reilly, this for your Aussies, says John Mills there. They are just showing that the Australians, they're going to be heading to Pakistan for a 3 ODI, 3 T20 series, the women's side that is, starting on January 16th. There's quite a bit of mid-January cricket firing up. We've got the BPL starting tonight, the Bangladesh Premier League. Also alongside that, the South African T20 new league is going to be coming in only 5 days' time. The Big Bash still continuing on. Few matches taking place per week for that, roughly around that kind of 7 to 10 mark at the moment. They fly through the regular season. The IPL's coming back in, I believe, March. The PSL, I believe, is going to be coming up in about late February as well. The Pakistan Super League. And then the only other competition I can think of in terms of T20 is probably the Caribbean Premier League, but that comes round in about September. So we've got a wee way to go until the next Caribbean Premier League. And then there's also the 100, which is normally more close to the end of the year. But I learnt yesterday it's less than 6 months away from the Ashes getting underway, which is pretty exciting. That means we're going to have an action-packed June. Probably going to be middle of the night live streams for the Ashes and then during the day live streams for Super Rugby. I think sleep in June is going to be just a myth for us. We'll probably squeeze a few hours a night while streaming the rest of June because that will be around Super Rugby finals time as well, which might be our one benefit because if it's around the Super Rugby final stage, we might only have 1 or 2 Super Rugby matches a week rather than having the full-on 6 that we've currently got. Yeah, Super Rugby less than 50 days away alongside the Six Nations, another competition that is going to be firing up relatively soon. Hamilton Sevens, another one for us here in New Zealand that's coming up very soon as well. So it does seem like it's going to be a relatively full stage of the year. But then normally once that stage finishes, we move on to the next stage, which is also a very busy one as well. Anyone who is new, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. If there's any cricket on today, we are going to be covering it on the channel. You can guarantee that. So as soon as they seem like they're about to come back out onto the field or they have got some sort of weather update, we will be letting you guys know exactly what that is. Currently, we are sitting almost an hour after they were supposed to be starting, and Cheetahs play the best rugby in South Africa for mine, says John Mills there. Because I know that it was rumoured at one point that the Cheetahs were going to be actually heading to the Gallagher Premiership in England due to those sides getting taken away with it was the Wasps getting taken out and also Worcester, I believe, were the other side that were taken out of the Gallagher Premiership. So it left a couple gaps, which then meant that there was a chance for some new additions to the competition. I just realized as well, there's actually a Hockey World Cup, believe it or not, in like 7 days' time. So I don't know whether or not you guys are fans of hockey, but maybe we could look at doing some sort of live stream for some of those ones as well. I believe they're going to be in random hour of the night live streams. There we go. I've got the Alan Border story. I don't know whether it's a movie or just a documentary series. Maybe that's exclusive to Fox Cricket because they are just showing them straight after each other. Alan Border, my story. Is this when we're going to get to see the ground quickly before they go back into it? No, it's not. They're going to show another, I believe they're about maybe 25 to 30-minute episodes. So that tells you that we're not getting any cricket for the next 30 minutes at least. And maybe even an hour. We might miss the whole of the first session. The first session theoretically was going to be ending at 2:30 p.m. New Zealand time. So that would mean maybe they'll have another recess of the ground in about an hour and 35 minutes time. Or is that Hamish, the field hockey? Says John Mills. Yeah, it is the field hockey. I believe it's in England or somewhere in Northern Hemisphere. I'll just have a quick look and see what the name of the ground is that they're going to be playing at, and straight away I'll know. Yeah, it would be interesting watching a bit of hockey. I don't think we've done a hockey live stream on the channel before. So I don't know how they go with copyright and whatnot, and whether or not they just strike straight away. So it is the Odisha Hockey World Cup. It's going to be in Kalinga Stadium in Bhubaneswar. Bhubaneswar, that sounds familiar. Is that in India? Bhubaneswar. And also another one's taking place from Rukela. I think it's in India, at a guess. Is it? I'm going to have a quick look. Hockey World Cup. Where is it going to be taking place? We'll begin. Oh, is it in South Africa? Who will host it? It is going to be okay. It's trying to tell me where it is, but it's also trying to not put exactly where it is going to be. The Hockey World Cup. Yep, host country India is where it's going to be taking place, and Belgium are excellent in the Netherlands. Says John Mills there. Yeah, so India. Normally the time zone's not terrible for us. My mum's laughing in the doorway. Hello, mumsy. What are you up to then? I think there is about to be a hole in this lounge ceiling, ladies and gentlemen. Get some timber. Is he going to be lower in the ceiling as well? Or all in one go? I think that's because the weather looks so slim for a chance of cricket that we're going to have the rain delay sign up, and then I guess while we're on mute, the ceiling's going to be falling down. 70% is the lowest that the rain's going to be throughout the day. Might be quite wet. Mm. Yeah, we'll have to see how it ends up going. What happened? Says John. My mum was here, but now she's gone. That was all it was. Yeah, so the ceiling at some stage in the lounge is going to be going down. Since my setup's in the corner, we'll probably end up covering it with something. And although, please don't leave, Hamish, says Shazza Smith. I never found out how old you were, Shazza. My mum and dad, I think they were both curious as well. But we'll see how we're going. I'm trying to work out what the next tactic will be because you guys probably don't want to hear a whole heap of loud noises while I'm sitting here talking about cricket. Although I know that some of you probably won't mind if you hear like a bzzz, it's about what you'll hear, except a little bit louder than that. I just realized you're not supposed to ask a woman what her age is. So you might not tell me, Shazza, possibly for that one. They are still showing Alan Border and what he used to do back in his day. I'm sure he used to smack a ball not too badly, and we know he did. And take guesses on the age. Okay. Hmm. You're in New Zealand. You've gone to Queenstown. That's quite a mid-20s slash maybe early 30s thing to do. I would say maybe. Are you here by yourself or are you here with the family, Shazza? I feel like that might determine a little bit more. A proposal on YouTube says John. Well, I haven't met her yet, so I don't think that would be coming. Unless it's someone who's not me who's proposing. Currently, Kawaja only the 5 runs away from his double century. He's already got a wife and children. They were actually at the ground watching them, or watching him get close to his double century. It's 19 degrees and cloudy here. I wish that was what the weather was like in Sydney because it's not like that. Unfortunately, it's a lot worse than that in Sydney. Rain 17 degrees, a high of 21. Currently, it's 90% chance of rain currently, then it's 80%, then 70%, 70%, and then 80 and 90. So still quite a bit of rain falling. Rainy conditions will continue all day, is what the weather forecast has got. And hi, Hamish. Have you live streamed the boxing ever? We have done one boxing event, and that was actually Usyk versus Anthony Joshua, in which he gave his iconic post-match weird, like, hip hip hooray for my opposition who beat me. That was when Anthony Joshua, I think a lot of people were confused at what he was doing. But he lost to Usyk, and then he kind of said, well, if he's beaten me, then surely he must be decent at boxing. Can we get a hip hip hooray for the champion? It's a weird clip. And Carback comes to clear right now, Hamish. He could declare right now if he wanted to, but I don't think Usman Khawaja would be too keen on Paddy Cummins declaring now. But as the test match progresses, it's going to be that situation of maybe he has to, because if he doesn't, you just saw that I'm holding a candy cane lollipop. I got one of these for Christmas, but I don't like candy canes. So it just sits down there on my desk now. In fact, there are 3 of them. I had one last night. Actually, here by myself for a wedding. Appreciate the guest in the mid-20s, but unfortunately a bit more mature in my years than that. There's Shazza Smith. Right, so you've been invited to a wedding. That's normally a pretty professional thing or not professional, a pretty mature thing. A wedding in Queenstown. 40? Is 40 too high, Shazza? Or 40 about right? Queenstown's nice though. Like we were over in Wanaka, me, George, and then also one of the other Kiwi lads, Daniel. He popped in every once in a while. Hamish, a toy boy? Not really, no. I won't call myself a toy boy. Other than if these are toys. I see a trick shot. It's gonna go badly. Shall I try and catch it by the stick from a few flips? It didn't work. It's too heavy on the one side. It's just gonna fall in it. That's close. Well, and then I dropped it. Where'd that go? Like magic. It's now gone. I actually have lost that though. I have no idea where that went. It could have only gone under my table, but my table is very low to the ground. And also, I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Shazza is a lady. Says Joshua. I see. Yeah. So 40 was correct. My hand's stuck in a bag. See, people say that I look about, oh, Shazza, here's your question. Anyone who knows it, don't tell her. How old do you think I am? That's a good question because some people say I look about 3 years younger than I am, and then other people think I look about 5 years older. And correct, Joshua. She's says Shazza there as well. But anyone just tuning in now, we've currently got a rain delay of the cricket. Australia sitting 475 for 4. We are yet to see a ball bowled for the start of day 3. And we are yet to see South Africa face a delivery as Australia have been batting for both day 1 and day 2. Day 1, we got about 45 overs in. Day 2, we managed to squeeze in about 85. But there is still a lot of test match cricket to go that they've got to get through. Tomorrow and the next day is going to be the 2 most important days here for the test match. And the way that it develops, South Africa will need to be bowled out twice if Australia want to find themselves a result as a possibility, although it's no longer the South African side who were beaten in 2 days. I have to say they have improved, slowly starting to get a few higher totals, still only just over the 200 mark. And also, I would hope you're closer to my age. We're going to say 27, says Shazza. 27. I am actually 4 years younger. I'm only 23. I'm a young pup. But then I also, I normally get around like late 20s, people think that I am. I think it's because I've done that many live streams that I don't look like I sleep. And I also got a whole heap of wrinkles there, so I do look a bit older. Joshua is too gracious in defeat. He should be pissed off right now. Says Joshua in there as well. I don't know why, but my brain was like, we have everyone in the chat's name starting with J. And then I realized Shazza does not start with a J. It's Shazza from Perth, Western Australia. Says John. Yes, I believe so. Or somewhere out Western Australia way, but not quite. Oh, is it from Perth, Shazza? I thought it was just out from Perth. That might be J, actually. Another one who starts with a J. Showing the Alan Border. He played 156 test matches. That is a very big number to be playing for one individual. Steve Smith, he has yet to bring up his 100th test match. He's getting closer. He's in the 90s. He's already matched how many hundreds Matthew Hayden had. He's recently surpassed Don Bradman, who played a lot less test matches than Steve Smith has back in a different time in Aussie cricket. They were actually doing a comparison of old bats on the lunch break yesterday. And it was quite an interesting one to learn because, like, as the bats developed more, the further Michael Hussey was able to hit them. So I think he got about an 80-meter 6 with the current David Warner bat that Warner's using. Although, interestingly enough, it took him a few shots to be able to actually find the middle of the bat. And Shazza, have you been to Outback Jackson, Perth? Says Kiwi Gamer. And indeed I have. I feel like I'm missing out on this Outback Jacks because I've heard you mention it quite a few times, Kiwi Gamer. Where did I go in Australia? I went to somewhere that was the outback, but it was just the outback. The Australian outback, I think, was what I went to. We've got a cup that lights up. When I was a bit younger, my mum's about to tell me in Brisbane. Sounds a bit weird with them having an outback in Brisbane, doesn't it? Could have been Gold Coast.
Yeah, it was called the Outback Effect, and you went to this show with
Mm. They fed you meat.
and you had a meal. Very nice.
No. Do we have the cup somewhere? Is it still about? It used to light up, didn't it? Yeah. And also we have got the I want to go to New Zealand. Where is a must go place? Ooh. Depends a little bit on what you're into, Xavier, in terms of whether you like hiking or whether you like that kind of city life, little bit of a rural environment. I would recommend Wanaka just because the only problem with Wanaka is it's very expensive. But if you get a decent enough place close to town, like the township is very nice. It's got a lakefront that you can just go rent a paddleboard or a kayak. Got restaurants all along the front. So it's pretty nice there. Was there recently. I filmed hardly anything though, which is a bit disappointing while we were over there. And John, I totally agree. Awesome place to live. Definitely better than over east, especially weather-wise. Also, not a fan of the Saffers, if I do say so myself. And also, we have got there. It's in New South Wales. Is Broken Hill, Western Australia. And I was there in July, and I got nephews down there. Best part of Oz. Up too many South Africans, I think. Says John there as well. My mum wasn't able to find the glass. That's all right. Mm. I doubt the lights would still work either. This was 15 years ago in the Gold Coast. Maybe longer because I know of pictures that I'm not going to show the live stream
Yeah.
of me with the big animals. Mm. Hmm. Nah.
Big enough to cover most of the rides.
I'd say I was 6 or 7. Was I? I was still like this tall. Took a while to grow, didn't I?
You did it.
Yeah. I was like, may I ask how old you are? And John said, grumpy. And we play you guys 29th of July, but at the bloody MCG. Says Xavier. Is that right? Do we play Australia at the MCG? Is that a test match, Xavier, or just a one day? My mum's come back and she likes the MCG. She'd be keen. And swimming with seals and Kaikoura was the best thing I did in New Zealand, says Luke. And also, we have got the elephant was my absolute favourite, an icon of Perth for sure. I went to Calgary as well, says Kiwi Gamer. And also, we have got there a little bit earlier on. Does anyone know Alan Border's nickname? Was it just AB?
Yeah, well,
Maybe. Oh, the Bledisloe Cup game at the MCG. Sorry, yeah, rugby, not cricket. Mumsy, still keen though. July, round your birthday, get your tickets for your B day. No,
got something.
do you?
Yeah.
We're playing charades. What day is that? Oh, she'll be right by then. I think he said 29th of July. You'll be able to hop on a plane yourself. Get over to Melbourne for a couple of weeks. Mm. I'll have to walk into your office, tell your boss, look him dead in the eye, and say, "Oi, you give me mum a day off or 17." And Grumpy is Alan Border's nickname. Ah, and also, geez, you are an old fella. I yet to get there, John. Says Shazza as well. And also, no, I'm very grumpy, Shazza. Says John. Yeah, I just showing the highlights of Mitchell Stark bowling to Dean Algar. I believe that was for the MCG test match that they did end up having Algar batting first. Victoria's market leader in home insurance. Is that would be in Melbourne, wouldn't it? Rather than being at the Gabba like the first one was. But yeah, we haven't had any updates at the moment, unfortunately. I hope that they let us know soon, though, what the plan is. Today, now it says it's 100% likely to rain. So that's gone even higher than it already was. So where is the 100? It is nowhere. But they say it's a 100% chance that it is going to be raining. Only one team is in the position to win this. Unfortunately, it's not South Africa. Yeah, unfortunately, they just have once again left Australia a little bit too much breathing room. I think is the best way of describing it because they've been bowling relatively well at times throughout this test match. But it's just what happens in that other stage. Like they get that breakthrough wicket of David Warner early, works well for them. They get Labuschagne after really having a push. They've done well. But then Kawhi out there at 195. You got Travis Head who managed a quick fire 70 off only 59 deliveries. Like that hurts a bowling attack. And then also Steve Smith getting a century alongside that as well. And bless you, Hamish says John. And also morning, Hamish says Ollie's well, welcome in. Hope you are doing well. Currently the rain delay at the moment for this one, sadly, but hopefully the rain will start to go away at some stage. The chances are pretty slim though, I think you'd have to say. I'm just going to have a quick read of the weather report again just to see if any type of rain radar gap is going to be opening up here. I don't believe it will be, but we'll see how it goes. Maybe there's like a little... No. Okay, there's no gaps in the rain radar. It's just going to rain and possibly rain some more after that. It's Stokes a Kiwi, Amish. I believe he was born in New Zealand. But interestingly enough, if his dad had played rugby league over here, he would have been able to play for New Zealand. But because his dad decided to go over and play his rugby league in England, that's why Stokes is now eligible as a Englishman rather than a Kiwi. Any signs of Vernon lately? Yeah, just every time he feels like telling South Africa that they're bad, he'll pop in, say hello, and then pop away again. Went to High Voltage Entertainment in Perth. I went to somewhere called Fun Galore when I was in Melbourne, and sadly, I learnt the other day it is no longer a thing, which is a bit of a shame because it had like bumper cars, go-karts, laser tag, a mechanical bull. So maybe someone like ended up with a horn where they didn't want it and ended up maybe closing down. Or it might have just not been making enough money. South Africa bowlers are not all on point, in my opinion. Some of the bowlers bowled too short, yeah. Unfortunately, like Maharaj, I have no idea why they were bowling him ahead of Harmer. In about 3 different occasions, they decided to start it off with Maharaj's. And every time he just leaked so many runs. So I'd say he's a bowler who's been below par. Alongside that, I mean, Jansen's been good, but he just doesn't seem to be able to pick up those wickets. And then also, I mean, Nokia, I think, was pretty solid. Rabada's no balls is still really costly. Do you believe that Stokes cheated in the World Cup final, Hamish? I don't think so. Like, at the end of the day, the ball hit his bat, but he didn't do it on purpose to have the ball hit the bat. And, like, yes, maybe someone did the adding wrong and they should have been 1 more run short for the English for that one, but that wasn't Stokes' fault. At the end of the day, he went out there, he batted like he was supposed to, played some good shots like he was supposed to, and then managed to help the English towards a World Cup final. But just showing the highlights of De Bruyne, it's interesting because South Africa, throughout these 3 matches up against Australia, have had 3 different number 3s. So it was De Bruyne in the second match, it was Rassie van der Dussen in the first, and now for this match, it is for another guy who I can't remember the name of now off the top of my head, but I'm sure if I keep on thinking about it, his name will come into my mind. But it hasn't yet. And also, he did for mine peripheral vision, says John Mills. Yeah, but it's still one of those ones that, like, only really he'll know if he meant to do it. And I don't think, like, yes, he's a competitor, but I don't think he's the type of guy who would actually want to win it that way. if that makes sense. Like, you see what he does for the English in terms of banging that ball and working hard, smacking boundaries. Like, he'd much rather have just run down that end and smacked a six. I'm having an argument with some guy about if the Kiwis were food poisoned the night before the 1995 World Cup final. What's your thoughts on that? Says Xavier. My parents seem to think that they were, but like it's one of those ones because I wasn't born. I don't really know too much about the whole scenario. They're just showing that Labuschagne run out that got the captain Dean Elgar. That was a sensational throw from Marnus Labuschagne in the second test to be able to get the captain out. And Hamish, are you wearing your pink sparkly undies today? Says Ollie's World. Not that I know of. Hang on. Oh, no, you can't see down there. We're all good. They're not pink, they are green and black. So we're all right. If I have my green screen out, my I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. But pretty much, you know how the green screen like cancels out green? You get the picture. Zondo, he fielded not too badly in the last session that is actually still taking place currently. 475 runs, excuse me, at Lords in front of 1,000 of Pommies, and they never won a World Cup before. And he's the big hero, says John Mills. And at Lords in front of thousands of Pommies, and they never won a World Cup before, and he's the big hero. I mean, that one at Headingley with him and Jack Leach, I think is one that a lot of people will remember for a long time. The fact that they were able to put together that massive, massive partnership and were able to go right to the end. And I feel like that's not where baseball started for the English, but I feel like it was one of those moments that they realized that scoring quickly, you can do quite nicely. And I think that's what they're going to use in the upcoming Ashes series. Then it would cut through the 1 incher, says Ollie's World. And there's, I don't know about that, but certainly would make some things see through, including this can that is green. And how is it 11%? South Africa will win, says get Anthony. I think that is there. I mean, 11 might be a little high, but there's also still like if Australia theoretically declare and then South Africa are able to get, let's say, 350 runs in their one, Australia try and set them a total, and then somehow South Africa are able to chase it down in quick succession. A final will be generous 1.1 inches. That's more like it, Ollie. Appreciate the extra. What would that be? Extra 0.1 of an inch? How big's that? It's not big, is it? Renner. Man, I think we'll have to step up with the bat in hand. Yeah, the draw should be the most likely option, I would think, at this stage with the amount of rain that we've had around. And then the same can be said about the Aussie win. That's probably second highest, I would think. And Stokes and Baz will get their comeuppance on the land of the White Cloud in Feb. I think, 2-0 to the Black Caps. I don't know. The Black Caps, they've shown that they enjoy playing similar to Pakistan, which is quite a slow build-up to their test kind of style, which is not what you want to see because I think New Zealand had a few good chances of being able to actually go on and win that first Pakistan match, but they just were too slow. This one, they're in a decent position, couple wickets down for Pakistan, which is nice to see. They still need to get 8 more, while Pakistan need about 300 runs. So they'll have to go at about 3.5. That's certainly doable. Are we just waiting for the rain to subside? A little bit. At some stage, we'll probably end up just having the rain delay scoreboard as the main thing on the screen while I pop away. And that will probably be when my dad gets home as well, because he's going to cut a hole in the ceiling, which sounds like just a normal thing, doesn't it? Just chop it away. It's my birthday. Oh, right, Chelsea. If you're willing to wait for 1 minute, I could go get the guitar and play Happy Birthday. Or I could see if someone else is willing to get the guitar from the locker. Let's see what we can do. But happy birthday. And also, Asian Ajaz will finish them off before tea, says John. And it's nice to see Southey getting a wicket as well, just showing that pace for New Zealand can be an effective weapon on this track because we haven't really seen a huge amount of benefit in bowling Wagner and Southey in that first matchup. The second matchup, I'd have to say we did see a little bit more for Southey now. Wagner, of course, not in that lineup due to the injury, but Matt Henry's been looking pretty decent as well for New Zealand. I'm enjoying watching the highlights of the second test match. It was the second match, the MCG. Okay, I'll wait, says Chelsea. And wait 1 second, Hamish plays the best guitar you have ever heard, says Ollie. Although I will mention it will be extremely out of tune because it's been sitting out there for a good, maybe good month or two, somewhere along those lines. So it'll still sound a little bit rusty. And the strings will probably be quite rusty as well. Mitchell Stark not playing in this match. Same can be said about Cam Green. Unfortunately, just injury after injury for the Australians. There was even debates of whether Steve Smith was going to be available for this test match. And same about Josh Hazlewood, but he has been cleared and he is going to be playing in this matchup. And also, can you play at the beach bar, please, Hamish? I mean, I can't play many songs, but I got a couple up the sleeve that could end up going all right. I'm wondering how quickly I can run out to the shed, get the guitar, and pop back in while still. I was going to put up a 30-second timer, but I don't think I'll be back in 30 seconds. Maybe if I'm super quick. Although, I hear something. What we got here? Of course, it's yellow. And it's got the whammy bar too. Right, I got to remember happy birthday. Are you ready? There you go. Get a bit of whammy going. That sounds a bit weird, doesn't it? Yeah. There you go, Chelsea. Happy birthday. You do have a good day. And hopefully it's not raining where you are. Because currently it is raining at the cricket and it doesn't look like we're going to see a lot of cricket today. There we go. But a guitar, I haven't played this in a good couple months. So happy birthday came off a little bit better than I thought it would. And also, who passed you that? I wonder. It was my mind just moved it. And also, Bravo says Ollie's World. Keep playing. I don't know many songs, and also with the couch there, it's quite tricky. What else have we got in the old playing arsenal? I'm just going to think through all the songs that I've known in the past. I live in Wodonga in Victoria, and it's hot. Play New Zealand national anthem. I do not know the New Zealand national anthem, sadly. Is that a van? Oh, it's the courier. I know that I ordered something, so that's exciting. Best commentator. Are we talking cricket, I assume? I quite enjoy listening to best commentator. I enjoy Mark Howard, even though a lot of people would say he's not the best commentator. I still enjoy listening to him. Out of all the colors in the world, why I like yellow guitar. Yeah, it's the Kiwi lad's color, isn't it? I feel like I own a lot of yellow stuff, so it kind of makes sense to that extent. Courier person's just walked past, and I mean you. Oh, me? I mean, I would say I've gotten better, but I still wouldn't say I'm right up there with the best. Where do you live? I'm in New Zealand, in the South Island. And the name of the band, or name of the band, is Hamish and the Subscribers, all with a Z. A little bit fancy there. Sing a song about your cat. Oh, I could have been brutal there, but I won't. I won't. And I love the New Zealand rugby commentators, but they are biased towards New Zealand so much. I think that's like all international commentators, though, unfortunately. Because they're all ex-players, everyone's got like that little bit of extra alliance in their back pocket. Like if you had commentators who didn't play for their international countries, they'd probably be less biased. But Justin Marshall played for the All Blacks, Grant Nisbet played for the All Blacks, so you're always going to have that little bit of extra alliance to their side type thing. And most likely it'll be a draw because it is raining. Yeah, at the moment it seems like the draw is the best option. And make an original song spot about your cat. Ugh, that's really out of tune. He's dead. Sadly, yeah. All the Aussie commentators are all Aussie biased. Says Xavier, and in my opinion, best cricket commentator was Richie Beno. RIP, New Zealand commentators not biased, only Holding and Marshall. Says John Mills. All for the cricket side of things. I enjoy Ian Smith's commentary because he gets really into it, which is quite a handy one, which I think is why I like Mark Howard as well, because he always gets excited in the commentary box. Plus, when he goes down and chats with the players, he always just gets welcomed straight in to the environment. Like whether that's Alex Carey or whether that's Mitchell Stark, Steve Smith. I was not expecting that RIP, says Ollie's World there. Yeah, it's a shame, really. Korea's still here. I don't know if she's there or here. Okay, she's leaving. She's leaving now. She'd probably hear me. But we've got a lot of packages on the way. I bought some stuff over Christmas for the channel, and now I just got to wait for it to all arrive. And Bumble from Pommyland. Ooh. Ah, lovely. Huh? Yeah. Mm. Nice. Thank you. So yeah, currently still raining at the ground. Now they're 9 down at the moment for South Africa in terms of the second test match. So hopefully at the time that they finish their batting, that's going to be Cam Green getting the 10th wicket of the last test. So I'm hoping we're going to get to see an update on the ground, because if it's still extremely wet, it's not looking good for a day of play. And play Seven Nations Army, I do not know how to play that, Xavier. Unfortunately, I can play Happy Birthday, as you heard earlier on. It's an option. What other ones have we got? Wow. A heap of random stuff arriving. Yay. Oh, that exciting, Mumsy. Oh, that exciting. Rolling Stones. And also we have our Never Grant Nisbet played for New Zealand. Are you sure? No, he probably didn't. I'm probably wrong in that. He played rugby though, didn't he? If I'm not wrong. I agree with John Marshall. Is too diplomatic, says Joshua. We got a spammer in the chat. That's always nice. 69.com. Want to find love? Our AI will help. Noted. I have to write down that website for later on. And also we've got their 69. What's up, bot? And get them out, says Ollie's well. What other songs do we know? We're going to have a sing along, don't we? Grant is an excellent commentator. He is, yeah. I need a capo, but I ain't got one. See where you at. You know what's annoying is every time I go like this, that drags on that and makes a real farting sound like that. So yeah, anyone tuning in now, we are just waiting for the rain to go away. 10 guitars. I used to be able to play that when I was a little young whippersnapper. I can also play Bad Moon Rising. But I can't remember the next part, unfortunately. I'm wondering when Australia declare, because they're 475 ahead. Every time we see another overpass of rain, it's one less over they're going to be able to bowl to the South Africans. Can you believe the Thunder beat the Scorchers? It was a good game for them. Remember, GarageBand, I used to be able to make some good fire tunes or good ass tunes. Yeah, Isaac still uses that a little bit with his music producing and whatnot. Isn't it one of your goals this year to get a new chair, Hamish? It is. I'm currently on a couch, but a new chair would be nice, wouldn't it? I'd lie down on this couch while playing guitar. Can you guys still hear me? I don't lie on couches very often. I can see why, because this is bloody uncomfortable. The headset's caught. There we go. Ah! I don't look natural lying down on things. Like a bed, my posture does not work for beds. Now it looks like I got no pants. I'll just go back to how I was sitting, I think. But Warner coming off a double century, getting 10 runs in the first innings at the SCG, just not quite the next total that he was after, unfortunately. But Kawaja, he's closing in on the double century here for the South Africans. I'm going to quickly look at my other app to see if it's got an update on the weather, because it might tell us a little bit more than they are currently on the TV. That cable's not long enough. Here we go. We are good. So, the information that I have for everyone, and they want Kawaja to get his double century and sing "Blame It on the Rain," but don't let the record get stuck. Blame it on the rain. What is "Blame It on the Rain"? All I can think of is that song that goes, "Don't you go out in the rain." But I don't think it's that one. So it's not a very good advert for a wife, Hamish. Says John Mills, "What, me lying down with no pants on?" Not ideal, is it? I do have pants on, I should mention. Well, not pants, but shorts at the moment. And they want Kawaja to get his double century. They do, but they need to still be strategic. Like, if he's going to go out there and face another 30 balls before getting it, like, they're pretty much going to have to tell him, "Look, mate, you just got to go." So, currently, as it sits for the action rain delay update, that is at 11:22 local time. Some good news, it has stopped raining at the SCG for now. However, the outfield is not ready for play. So that was at 11:22 local time, which is actually 1:22 our time. So that was 13 minutes ago. Some good news, it has stopped raining at the SCG for now. However, the outfield is not ready for play. So I would say we're still 30 minutes away at least, if not longer. That is if the rain stops for the whole time that they are now trying to prepare the field and the outfield, because they want to make sure that it's not too slippery. If it's too slippery, then you're going to be in a little bit of trouble, which is the last thing that they want. They want player safety to be right up there and their priorities. Yeah, I think they'll show the highlights of Australia's batting and maybe the highlights of the Australians batting again. And then after that, I think it's going to be hopefully. When does the session normally end? It ends theoretically in 55 minutes. Everton declared versus the Aussies, the Ashes, when Graham Hick was on 98 not out. And as a senior player in the team, Usman Khawaja, I feel like he'll have a chat to Cummins and say, look, if we need to send them in, I understand. The only other thing is they don't want to get their ball wet before they theoretically need to, if that makes sense. Like they'll be wanting dry conditions to bowl in, and they'll know that if they bat for the small amount of time that they've got today, that we will actually see maybe dry conditions tomorrow. So that might be Australia's tactic. They may bat for the 15 overs if we get them in today, somewhere around there, 15 or so. And then maybe even less, maybe only 5 to 10 overs today. But if they can get those overs in and still have South Africa bowling, then Australia will get to bowl tomorrow with a a hard ball, and that will then give them more chance of getting wickets too. At 0:35 for me, so 12:35 a.m. for yourself. Yeah, of course, you'll probably want to see some cricket relatively sooner, else you might end up maybe getting to sleep. Showing that run out of Marnus Labuschagne. Yeah, totally agree. They'll want dry conditions to bowl, says Nissan. So, yeah, they could find themselves above the 500 mark. I know Kerry O'Keefe said that he thought they might try and go for 550. And I feel like the longer it stays wet, the longer he might be correct. I know a lot of people said that wasn't a good statement from him, but if they continue batting because they want to be bowling with that dry ball tomorrow, there is a chance that maybe 550 is on the board for the Australians. And they might get ridiculed for batting too long and making it almost a certain draw, but you just never know how it will end up going overall. But nonetheless, I think with those updates that we've now received saying that it's starting to clear up a little bit for the rain, we might end up taking a short break, having this as the main screen, and then we will be back once we do see a little bit of cricketing action. So this live stream will still be running. You guys will still be able to chat away. And there, I'll be throwing in the occasional comment while helping rip our roof out. And we'll go from there. Blame It on the Rain. It's a song by Milli Vanilli. They got caught lip syncing in 1989 when the record got stuck. Says Kiwi Gamer. I see. Blame It on the Rain. I'm trying to think of what that song sounds like, and I can't think of it. I know Purple Rain, not on guitar. I just know that it says Purple Rain twice. And then it will say it again, Purple Rain, Purple Rain. What is Purple Rain, I wonder? Surely there's some chemicals in that stuff if it's falling down purple. Hey, Mum, what's Purple Rain? Sound like drugs. Okay. There you go, drugs.
I don't.
You heard it here first.
That,
Bit of Prince.
Prince.
Yeah. Was he on drugs? Okay. Prince, says John there. Yeah. Purple Rain. Do you know the song Blame It on the Rain?
Yeah.
By Milli Vanilli?
Milli Vanilli, who mouths the words and drugs.
Yeah, so he said. Yeah. There you go. But yeah, nonetheless, we will be popping away for a little bit. Hopefully, it won't be too much longer than an hour in terms of the delay that we've got from here. Maybe only 30 minutes. But as soon as there's going to be action in the cricket, we're going to be straight back. So even if you leave the live stream on with the sound up, it will be quiet for now. But as soon as you hear me talking, that's when you know that it's about to be go time. In fact, I could give you guys some nice tunes to listen to. Wouldn't I? That'd be nice. Nah, just play Isaac's music. So what I will do, ladies and gentlemen, we've got an array of songs, about 3, that we can play for you on the stream. And yeah, we'll just have this as the main screen. We'll be back in some stage within hopefully an hour. And yeah, I will see you guys just a little bit later on. I realized that was a bit high there. That's my knee. Sing the theme to play school. I don't know this the theme to play school, unfortunately, Kiwi Gamer. Bit before my time, is it? No? I don't know play school. Nonetheless, we will have a little bit of light music playing in the background. We'll go like this. We'll scroll down what we can find, background music, and we will go like this. So we'll see you all in about maybe an hour's time with some cricketing action. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're all doing well. We're down in the bottom corner this time. Pretty much what has happened is it's been rain delay for the whole day at this point. So you can see us just down in this bottom corner. It is myself and my dad. We are very small, but we are going to be playing a little bit of cricket 22 while we wait to maybe see a few overs played of the day. It's looking pretty slim though at the moment, isn't it? Get down here. That one up there. Here we go. It's gone to full screen. So the goal of this is we're going to be trying to do something that South Africa haven't done too often, and that is score 200 runs against this Australian bowling attack. Now, we haven't done the toss. Hopefully, Australia win the... Who is that? Is that supposed to be Ashton Agar? Maybe. Doesn't look too much like him, does it? Someone missed the face scan day. We're at the SCG. The difference between our game and their game at the moment is our game, it's not raining. through. I've gone with the exact line.
Excellent.
So we'll see how this
Better
goes.
infield the code than this.
No, so you might play a little bit better. Yep. Unless that was supposed to be him who was bald. Maybe they forgot his hair. Right. It's a toss. Worthy away side. Heads or tails? There you go. That's tails. Right, we're going to bowl first, even though it's a bad decision. Hey, we got an achievement for getting the toss right. So we're going to simulate them, and hopefully they set up about 500 runs. Something along those lines.
Just over 400. That's the 200.
True. Right, so we're going to go simulate. We'll stop each time there's a wicket. Oh, okay. Warner's out early. Similar to the actual one. And then they lost Kawaja not too far after. This is the partnership to break. They've managed to get out Steve Smith for 10. Okay, that's a decent partnership. End of the session.
Mana's gone.
Mana's gone. This is a little bit low at the moment. They're 5 down. They might struggle to get 200. Yeah, they're going to struggle a little bit. Golden duck for Ashton Agar. Or no, sorry, just normal duck. 8 down. End of the session. 9 down. Australia got 205. Right, so if we get 200, we're actually right in this.
Right. Dodgy pitch.
And we're also on a harder difficulty than normal. Palmer got 6 wickets, yet in the actual game, they didn't want to bowl him.
Ah.
Seemed a bit weird.
Maybe they should have played this to learn that he's possibly involved.
Either that or because I downloaded him from the fan hub, someone might have just made him really, really good to say bye.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Speaking of good.
Dean Elgar hasn't scored 100 since becoming captain. And that's 17 matches.
Wow.
For that, few hundreds. Right, it is me on strike. Oh, yep, okay.
Short ball first up.
Because we're on hard, it's going to be less time to react. And the time is going to be better. So it should be hard to get to 200.
That should make it easy.
Oh, that's not the shot.
Well, that wasn't any shot. Luckily, it's hit your bat and gloves. It just bounced over the stumps. Just flown over the stumps.
Down there all right, Hazelwood. Coming back from side train. I'm curious to know how he bowls. But the rain has to go away first, of course. Yep. This one.
Just the one. A very late call there as you pull out through the covers.
Didn't look good. One Elgar.
No, you want to see something that doesn't look good?
Comes Herb, yeah, and you are on your normal controls. Each side's relatively. Oh no!
Late as shit. Very big inside edge.
Well, that'll do it.
Well, that's a good start.
Well bowled, Hazelwood. I don't think we'll challenge that one.
I was a bit late on that one.
I just realised I've still got the music playing and they probably can't hear us. Right, we'll go down here. We'll turn off the music. There we go. It might be a little bit more tolerable now in terms of volume. Do you want Klaassen? You can have Klaassen. Right-handed batsman.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got the possibility of being all out for 20
Yep.
if I face them.
Right, you're on strike, Hazelwood. He's been worked for 1 so far. Shot.
Wait.
No
No
run.
run.
Oh, well, good first over
For who?
for them. Paddy Cummins. Oh, I've got the bat pad in close there, King.
Short balls.
I think I'm getting a few. No run. I'm South African. That sounded more like Marnus, didn't
Well,
it?
that wasn't the ideal start for us, Hamish.
No. No, but that's the start that South Africa have had a few times.
Wait.
Yes, we'll take. Okay, you're not. Wait, did you run? No,
Not now.
didn't hear any calls. So I wasn't sure if you was leaving his crease
I
or
was
not.
trying, but he went back
Mm.
and he got confused.
Pull shots on if I can get it past the guy in close. Oh, squared me up.
Squared him up. Did you try and play a pull shot?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was a bit full to pull.
Oh.
Renshaw, that looks quite a bit like Matty Renshaw. That squared up, boom, straight into Travis Head's hands. This could be over quickly. It's a good ball. Elgar once again doing what Elgar does. Dismissed
Solid.
early. Right, Bavuma. He likes running between the wickets sometimes a little bit too much. Can run his teammates out pretty easily. I'm on strike. No run. I'm all right in defence. It's just attacking. That one wasn't there to pull, though, was it? And Elgar didn't even have a pull shot.
No.
Just pretty much hit it straight back down the ground.
I left.
No run.
Nearly 145 Ks.
It's
Get them through there.
getting down there quite nicely. This can't be a wicket maiden, can it?
Could be.
Have a swing at this. Probably shouldn't have. Probably the end of the over. Well bowled by Pat Cummins.
Okay.
While you are about to be facing, we'll quickly have a look on my phone and see if they've given any other update for the pitch conditions, because it was absolutely bucketing down before, unfortunately.
Short ball. Let that go. Not sure whether my man's going to cut shot yet.
Okay, update at 4:15. It's pouring down quite heavily now, so it's still the same. It was about 20 minutes ago. And then chances of any play look very dim today unless there is some dramatic change in the weather. So unless something happens greatly in a hurry and it all of a sudden just dries out. Yep. Do that. Just two.
Just two.
Yeah, unless there's some drastic improvement, I don't think we're going to get to see much play today.
Right,
If
off
any.
the mark.
Yeah, 2 runs.
Solid.
Leading run scorer now for the team.
Wow. That's impressive. Look at all that space down the ground.
Yep.
That's a better
Time that
shot.
one better.
That's a better shot.
2 there, if not 3.
3 at least. I think it's going all the way.
4. Yep. Nice shot. We'll take
Good
that. Who are you? Klaassen? Yeah. One of the many 3s that South Africa have tried out.
Wow, look at the big gap out mid-wicket.
Ooh,
Waiting.
that one came on quite quickly, didn't it?
Yeah. It left me that great big hole in mid-wicket. I would have liked to have stepped across.
6 runs so far off the Hazelwood over.
Waiting.
Yep. You on a
Mate.
2?
Yep.
Nice one. That's an expensive over. How many is that off it? 8. 8 off the over. Well done. Bavuma would love to take on Pat Cummins, wouldn't he? But don't think the chances are high.
Full shot for anything short.
No run.
Waiting.
Oh, yes. Terrible fielding.
That was an interesting dive.
2 there. I'm thinking 3.
I am too.
Take the 3rd. We'll just take 3. That was not great fielding. Tripped over his feet, didn't he?
Yeah.
Fell on his face.
Lay down on the ground and the ball went past him.
Mm.
Pat won't be happy. He might be happy about me being on strike though.
Although you're 8 off 7, you're Travis hitting this.
Yep.
Yeah. Got that well.
Worked the way down the backward square.
Just 1. Currently trailing by 193.
We've got them now.
You want to see a dill scoop?
No.
Bavuma probably would, to be fair. He had the crack. Yeah.
Left.
Bit shorter.
It's fair to say it's a packed offside field. Only 2 people on the league side.
I think Cummins is definitely going to keep on putting it outside off.
Well, he has to with that field, really. Well, that was an interesting shot.
That wasn't the covered drive I was after.
No? He just spooned it to point.
I think he tried a cut shot there, but it just lofted.
No?
It was a great cinematics.
Should have gone power up.
Yep, boom and gone.
Just
And
like
very-
that.
Very heartwarming to see father and son relationship. No victim role or poor me, but lol, so awesome, man. Says Nuzzy Williams there. Yeah, although we're currently
you.
3 down. It's not ideal. Oh, come on, Cummins. Put it up there. Just too short. But why wouldn't you when you've seen that last dismissal? 3 for 13 South Africa currently.
Oh, it's me.
Shot.
Yep.
2.
Yep. That might go all the way.
3. It's good.
Beautiful cover drive.
But anyone wondering, Australia, they were 475. Kawaja on 195. So the more time that rain affects this game, the more likely it is Kawaja doesn't get his double century.
So it'll be his maiden one. We were talking about this morning.
Oh, what's that? It was a good shot, to be fair. You just done the same thing as me.
It was supposed to be a pull shot. I'm not sure why it didn't turn into a pull shot. Why are you... I'm not sure this game's on point, actually.
Verena out there. Going well.
It was a pull shot.
4 down.
Unbelievable.
Oh, yep. Very late leaving there, guys. So we'll take 2.
No, I'm coming back.
Because I guess it all depends on how much Pat Cummins likes Kawaja.
Well, because it's his mate, it'll be his maiden 200, so that just makes it that much more difficult to declare on him. But with the pitch under covers for a whole day, it'll be sweating away there and all the rest of it, especially if the temperature's supposed to be reasonably warm tomorrow. Australia won't want to
No run.
miss out on half an hour of possible movement because of a little bit of moisture under the covers for the sake of Kawaja getting
Yep.
that double 100.
You're running?
Nice.
Come on.
He should be.
Come on.
No, he's having a sleep. And of course, with it sweating, of course, the South African bowlers will have a little bit of an opportunity tomorrow too. So it may not be just quite as easy to get that last 5 runs.
Well, he's made 185 to 195 look extremely difficult. It's taken him about 40 balls to get that. So,
yep,
it's whether or not
that was me batting then.
Oh, you had it all right. Yeah, it's going to be the case of can Pat Cummins afford to let Kawaja bat for another 30 balls to get 5 runs?
Yeah, it could be half an hour to get 5 runs. Because it might not be as easy batting tomorrow morning with that bit of extra movement.
Ow.
That was you.
It was, yeah. No run.
That's why I didn't play it.
That one came back in quite a bit.
Good one to whip through the onside. 4 for 27.
No run.
I've got a bit of work to do.
I like that little advance block.
Yeah, chase down the wicket.
Got to scare him off a bit because he's
Saved me a win. Could have hit it.
2 for 7 at the moment, Paddy Cummins. There we go. Just to let him know that he can't keep on bowling out there. They go for 6. Yeah, it did. Zondo. Bang. Good stuff. Yeah, that's changed the field a little bit. He's put some fielders back a bit further now. No run. We're going at a decent run rate. It's like 5 and a bit and over.
Yeah.
No run.
That's not quite the way to play it. That'll hurt eventually.
Mm.
But
The
no,
end of
so
the
yeah,
over.
it'd be interesting to see. Could be the difference between having a bowler as captain versus a batter at captain.
Yep.
But certainly different scenario if Kawaja had scored 100 or 200 before.
Three.
That.
Mm.
That was a big dive. No,
No.
that'll do.
Because it also depends on Steve Smith because he's in charge.
Well, yeah, sort of, yeah.
So depends on whether he wants to see someone get a 200 that's not him.
Yes.
You know, is there some cynical play going to be going on behind the scene? No run.
Yes.
So he only got his 100, didn't he? And then he went out.
Yeah, poor effort by Stephen.
36, long way to go. No.
Oh.
You're on 9 off 3. Did you know that?
What's that mean? I've hit 3 threes.
Oh, no.
Well left.
And pick that one up. Yeah, because Renshaw, he even to an extent probably went a little bit too slow when he made his way to the crease. Got a boundary off the first ball and then had about 10 dots after that. Yeah, I think Australia tomorrow, if it's dry at the start of the day, probably need to be bowling. Because if it rains in the morning, they'll probably bat for a bit longer so that it dries out so they don't have a wet ball. But if the wet ball isn't a factor, I think they've almost got it. That's you, by the way.
Yep.
Okay, that's good. Just making sure.
Well, the reality is that you've got 2 days now and they have to bowl South Africa out twice.
Yep.
Australia have probably got enough runs on the board.
Yep. Oh, geez, your guy left slow there. Yep, good. Nice one.
No, he's not very quick off the mark, my man.
No.
Australia have got enough runs. So the runs isn't the issue. It comes down to timing to bowl them out twice.
Yep. Just a single.
So that's what it boils down to. So for Kawaja to get his 200, it comes down to whether Australia are prepared to lose half an hour. And like you say, they may they may just take that half an hour in the morning with the wet ball scenario, like you say, because there'll still be a bit of moisture in the outfield. They'll obviously run the rope round, but it'll still be damp.
Ooh. No pull shot there from him.
No.
Turn around the corner. Not quite.
No, it's got to be a bit fuller to be doing that. We left that big hole through cover. Or anything pitched up. Oh, no. It's too short.
6 runs off the over. Still ticking over real nice run rate. Got man out cover.
I don't think a run rate's the issue. Ooh.
Yeah, had a bit of a flick at that one. Thought it would come back in, but Hazelwood now, aren't I? Facing. Got a gap down the ground. Extra cover's open. That's not extra cover though.
No, it's mid off.
Slip cord and standing where they normally would, so I'll lob it over them if it's short. It's cool. With the crack.
And then the other thing is, of course, that Australia are going to have to bowl for 2 days effectively, aren't they?
Oh no, that's gone 2 meters.
Wow.
They should be all right though, because they've packed 7 spinners in their team.
Yeah, I was going to say, as long as the wicket holds a little bit of spin, they certainly haven't got a lot of quick or pace attack. But
he's not hitting much Zondo, is he?
No. Unfortunately,
not
that
for
was the one to
20.
go out through square leg, wasn't it?
Mm.
Mhm.
Oh, look. Finish the over on a high.
Smashed over cover.
With a 6.
Mm.
I think I've hit 2 6s, no 4s. Zondo.
Hazelwood's going, what happened there?
Yep.
Come on, mate. Get on your scrapers.
Just
No,
one. He's teasing us.
he is too. Mm-hmm.
That one went 96 metres, that 6.
Oh, that's a good nudge.
See, he's got an aggressive field here. They've got the gully, but he's quite far up. I need a big shot out that way to scare him off. Or play that extremely late.
You did.
Right
We'll have
on the
no
yellow
run
line.
on that one. Keep looking back to the other TV to see what's happening with the cricket.
Ah.
But it's us.
Oh, look.
That's over the top.
See, that's the thing. We've got that screen is then replicated into that screen. And then that screen is then replicated into that screen. So
Yep.
we've got 3 of the same.
Down the bottom, that's doing the replays.
Yeah, so we've got 4 times we can see our shots.
So we've got all this cricket going on,
But
it's all the same.
There's a Super Smash also getting rained off in New Zealand. Yeah, that wasn't a shot, Zondo. Too close to cut. He gone. Look at this. It was on the off.
Yeah.
To be fair, it wasn't the worst shot he could have played for it. It was just a bit too full. He just got the top edge of it.
Got it
Zondo
high.
gone.
High on the bat.
Janssen, he's a decent batsman.
How many down?
A lot. We're getting
5
towards
for 53. I've got a bit of work to do here.
not looking great. I'll get out of the way of that one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's currently 5 p.m. almost here in New Zealand. The last ball they can bowl is at 8 p.m. Or
New
somewhere
Zealand
around
time.
there,
No,
New Zealand
I don't
time.
think it's happening today.
You don't think they're getting any in?
No.
See if
Here
I've
you go,
got
here you
any
go.
other updates. Ooh.
Oh.
It's close to me forehead. Yeah, anyone tuning in at the moment, there is currently rain delay. We'll look for the other update. Last one that they gave.
Spinner.
Oh, Nathan Lyon. All update actually at 12 minutes ago. They've got there. Continues to pour at the SCG and puddles of waters are formed on the outfield.
No.
We're getting into the territory of a whitewash
She's
in
toast.
today's play.
Yeah, she's toast.
They got a lot of men back for
Wow,
you.
no, they've just scattered.
Are they?
Yep.
Yep.
Trying to entice the shot.
Oh,
One there.
it's quick.
Yeah, you were.
Got long legs, don't I?
Yeah, you would have got there. I'd have been halfway down the pitch. Looking over my shoulder, thinking the ball's going past me here.
Right, he'll be spinning it into me, Nathan Lyon. No run. Benefit we've got is it's only a day 1 pitch. Rather than
Ours.
being... Well, really, they're the equivalent of about a day 2 and a bit pitch, aren't they, for the Australians? Or in fact, even just day 1. Or, sorry, day 2 pitch. For the actual match.
What are you on about? Oh, the actual match.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it'll freshen up a bit. Well left.
Probably wide. Oh, wasn't it? Wouldn't let me play it.
Oh, I've scattered again.
You know, I should be
Maybe I
able
was
to...
sneaking in a short cover there somewhere that can't. It must be just off the screen.
Yep. You want it?
Yep.
Running. Oh, you're back on strike.
Oh.
You.
Oh.
Into the over. Yep. Oh,
No,
okay,
no,
not
no.
now.
Jeez, I was late on that.
It's good
It says,
timing.
no, it's full of shit. I was late.
Yeah, so with puddles in the outfield, normally you're looking at least an hour.
That's toast.
And then the hour takes us through to about an hour and a half left of the final session. So they'll probably be on tee at the moment almost.
No, I don't think they're coming back today. They won't be coming back today because it's still raining. They've got to get the rain to stop first and then worry about what they're doing after that.
Yep.
Got that.
I'm going to check the rain radar for tomorrow. Because originally it was 50% chance of rain tomorrow. But now it's supposed to be raining up to about 10 a.m. and then it gets windy in the afternoon.
The wind will be a bonus. Because the wind will help dry it out.
Yep. Do that.
Yep.
Your call.
I'm thinking 3. Yep.
I could do 4 if you want it.
No. Would have been alright if I could guarantee it was going to strike to that end. I'm getting a lot of 3s. Right, this is you.
No run.
I didn't think he was going to field that.
No, you just let it roll near him.
Yeah. I don't think so. I wasn't running anyway.
7 off the Pat Cummins over. Oh, that's not the shot. It's going to work, but it's not the shot.
Easy 4 runs. Right. Down through the gully region.
Right, it's you.
Alrighty.
Yep. Yeah, you guys are pretty slow off the mark.
He is very slow off the mark. He runs better when he's not having to hit the ball, but certainly when he hits it, he sits and admires where it's gone for a bit. Wow. That's impressive.
That was the wrong shot.
You think? That wasn't much better, to be perfectly honest.
You know, I like the reverse sweep.
He doesn't play it very well.
He's got a long bat. Okay, I'm learning the timing.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I think Nathan Lyons is working on the theory that he's just got to keep bringing this in slightly closer. And he's going to be in business.
Okay, so you got to go a bit earlier than that.
Oh, you've nearly got to play it before he bowls it.
It was close. Almost got it. Batteries are low. End of the over. Good work from Janssen.
You're early that time.
Surviving. That's what we call that.
All right, here's Super Josh. Well, they spread out a bit, didn't they?
I'm curious to know how many times they bowl. Ooh, that's going to be 5 runs. We'll take it. Yeah, they'll go Hazelwood and
short.
Cummins a lot. I'm wondering whether they'll go Agar or Renshaw as their next bowler after those two. Because I don't even know if they rate either of them as bowlers in Test match. I'd assume Agar next. Oh, that ain't it.
Have we not got a pull shot? Every time we try and play a pull shot, they try and do that. We're hitting catching practice to the slips. They've got 10 slips, and we're hitting catching practice.
Maharaj now out at the middle.
Why does he not play a pull shot? Oh, it's just going to play a pull shot there just to see what happens.
All right.
He didn't put the ball in the right place.
See, the big thing here is the South African middle order normally get all their runs anyway, so we're good.
We've nearly just about done that.
You know? Oh, that was a little feather too.
He doesn't want to play a pull shot either. Right. So the pull shot's out.
Or the cut shot. Okay. It's now 7 down. I'm glad that they can't see because of that. They don't know how many down we are.
Excellent. Well, that's a good thing.
I'll move that.
I'll be working it out, though.
There we go. Oh, now our head's in the way.
Get your head out of the way.
Go like that.
You ready?
Yep.
Wow.
No run.
Lucky.
There we go. That's a bit of a different layout, but it will do. In fact, with that layout, we can get away with the other banner.
I left.
There we go. Ah, much better.
Right. It's you.
Woo!
And everybody's scattered.
Sweep shot. No, I'll hit him down the ground. One there.
Come on.
Come on.
Wait there. You've made it. Well done.
Oh, good
That's
throw.
right.
Nicely done. Right, you're back on strike.
Right. I didn't think we'd have the big deep field for me.
Oh,
Oh, Christ, I was early there. What are they appealing for?
I like it. The LBW hit outside the line, though.
That's
Surely
fine.
you're all right, aren't you?
Sod off.
Yeah, you're all right. Now they've got everyone back.
Excellent. See if I can pick one of these guys up in the deep with a powered up shot.
Yep,
Come on, matey. Go, boy.
just one.
Yeah, that'll do. We could have just about run 3 there the way that went.
I see my sweep shot.
No, no, not really.
I think I got the timing down now.
Yeah, no, you're right. Early
He's-
miss.
Although, to be fair, that's a very hard ball to sweep, isn't it?
Well,
You're not really putting it there.
shot selection.
Mm.
Far easy to get whacked down the ground.
He got long levers.
Oh, you
yeah.
late miss that time.
Yeah, there's only a fine line for his sweep.
I don't think it's a bloody. Hey,
He's not great at it. Oh, that's back leg. He's buggered.
that one there could be close.
He couldn't hit it to save himself. We're going to review it
Fair enough.
because I'm tall, so you hope it's bounced over the top, but I don't think it has. I think he's in a bit of trouble here. That wasn't even a sweep shot either. That was just me trying to play the leg side. Look at him. He doesn't get it. Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty plumb there.
2/3 of the way up the stumps.
This could be trouble. Bounce.
It's already trouble. You've been
Pop,
sacked.
pop, pop. Come on. Oh, no, that's dropping, isn't it? 3 reds. Stay low.
Ah,
Not ideal.
you think Aussie will enforce the follow on?
No.
Huh.
Right.
Oh.
Rabada can bat. It's you on strike. What's our tactic now?
Yeah, and by nothing straight.
End of over. Yep. It's not the shot to play, though.
I don't play a pull shot.
Pull or a
How
cut.
the bloody hell are we supposed to hit anything on the league side?
Oh, I've got space here.
Oh,
Yep. It's at least 2.
oh no, there's lots out there.
At least 3.
3.
I think we run 4 if it doesn't make it to the
I'm
boundary.
coming back.
Yep.
Oh, 5.
Just 4.
Oh,
As tempting as it is, now's not the time for
yeah.
a run out.
Suppose. Oh, no, we had a wicket in hand.
Oh, that's dropping back. Yeah, I feel like we could manipulate the field for a while and get some singles and whatnot. Couldn't we?
Right.
Yep. Just one.
Just one.
See, done by Rabada.
Mm-hmm. Well, you passed me. I left out a lash.
2 off 6, you sin, so you're not doing too badly. No
Like-
run.
The trouble is, though, I can't play anything on the league side because it keeps trying to cut it to slip.
Mm.
Well, they got 2 slips. Yeah.
You're trying to go across the line. Maybe. Oh, that bit of movement. That did a bit.
I'm trying to go sideways
Mm.
for a pull shot, but it's just not happening.
Ooh.
Oh, early. Missed that
Mhm.
one.
Will do. Well bowled. Oh, this is an ugly angle. Nathan Lyon's feeling good about himself now. There you go.
Mm.
And behind it. Reverse sweep.
One man in the deep.
I just remember, because we're on a harder difficulty as well, it's not as easy to reverse sweep. Yep. In terms of timing
Oh,
wise.
yeah, one man in the deep. He
Mhm.
found him beautifully. Right.
You've got quite an aggressive field here.
Waiting.
Yep.
Yep.
Look for 2.
Oh,
In fact, look for 3.
Yeah.
Can you?
Yep.
Nice running. Well, the Yorker behind the wicket. Says Quinton there. If he gives me a Yorker, I'll dual scoop him. How about that? Although I don't think he'll be bowling it.
I prefer you try and hit it with 6, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, 6 ramp. The Morning Open South Africa does this well. Says Rudy. Oh, I'll tell you what, if South Africa 8 for 85, they're in trouble
Big
for
trouble.
this match because we've only faced 16 overs, but that still wouldn't be a terrible total for the South Africans. Yep. I think 2.
Yep.
We're trying to reach 200 runs, Rudy, and we're a wee way off.
We had a bit of trouble early on, to be fair.
Rabada's starting to put it together for us now. We've still got Nokia as well, the mustached man.
The computer's having a bit of trouble working out.
Oh, that's ugly.
That we might like to play a pull shot or the short shot. Right.
It's you again. Ringfield.
Nice.
Getting aggressive, aren't they?
Yep. Wait,
No run. A lot more misfields. Yeah, he's misfielded that as well.
Yeah.
A lot more in the field for Australia, mistake-wise, than normal. Step a little offside. Oh, that moved nicely. Yeah, currently it looks very slim for any chance of play on day 3. The actual test seems like day 4 and day 5, they're going to have to try and bowl a lot over your head. Surely that's wide. No, it's not. It's just a dot ball. No more short balls this over, though. That's good news.
We'll see.
Yep. Push hard.
2 there.
2. I could have maybe, but it would have been tight. Sitting on 7 off 14. Rabada 8 off 7. So the tail enders doing what we need them to. Yeah, go on. Oh, no run. Where did he come from? He's a bit closer than we thought he was.
I damn near chipped that to him. Shit.
A run.
That was a poor shot choice there. Never in a position to get worked out the leg side. Right.
Right, ring on the offside. 2 straight and I've got a run.
Ow! Smacked it straight into him.
I did, but those are the dangerous ones that pop up.
Yeah, somebody catches it.
Yep. Just one. Oh, I thought he misfielded that. And if you can get South Africa to 150, I will give you the man of the match. 150. That's a wee way away, but we're doing it slowly. 60 more runs.
We're at least halfway there, aren't we?
Yeah.
Wow, we got a few around here, though.
Yep.
Shit, that hit that guy, didn't it?
No, just didn't go far.
I thought it come off his ankle.
Did it?
I did.
Right, field's loaded on the offside. Waiting. No.
No run.
Which is why Nathan Lyon's not really bowling to his field.
No.
I think he should definitely have more cover. He's got the guy at mid-wicket, though.
Set up for a little bit more sort of wider. Yeah, where that one there is.
No run. 150, a big score for South Africa. It is definitely on this surface. I mean, Australia got bowled out on this one for 205.
Yeah,
so maybe it's just a hard track to bat on. Waiting. Nope. No run. Ow.
That's twice he's thrown the ball back again here. Right, what have we got here?
Hazelwood's still bowling. He's got 4 wickets in 8 overs.
Nice.
And he didn't get one last over, which theoretically, shot. I'll do it. That's going all the way.
Whoop, whoop.
Getting close to the hundy now. 95. Still you. Yep. Oh, working him around now. 2 there.
I think it's going all the way. I've hit that well.
I think it's pulled up. 3. Real wet down there. because of the shade in it.
Unbelievable.
98.
Oh, they're beautifully.
Oh, they've got a guy there for me.
They have.
I'm going to pull shot it in the air, but I don't think that's an option anymore. No, I thought I
Okay.
missed that. Oi.
Oi, calm down, Joshy. You can't get a wicket every over.
Oh, field change.
One guy mid wicket to miss.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Shot. Yeah, he played a pull shot.
That
That's
should
gonna
go
go all the
for
way.
4. Yep.
Good shot.
That's the 100.
That's the 100.
Well, this is a good partnership here.
Mm.
Armour and Rabada, perhaps one that could light up the SCG.
Wait.
Oh, I thought I got that. Not quite, though.
What are you doing?
I used both those two, but that would be different for you, wouldn't it? Yeah.
That's a shot.
Rabada's flicked the wrists.
That's a
Is
shot.
that all the way? Jeez, it must be close. It's gone high, though. Ah, it's a 4. Didn't get all of it. Look at that. Flicks the wrists, Rabada. Shot to end the over. That might almost take him out of the attack.
Oh.
Also, the celebration emoji. Oh, don't celebrate too. That's good ball from line.
Really?
Just lobbed it up there, didn't he? Just nice little turn on it. Yeah, go on. I'm thinking 2.
He put that right in the spot.
In fact, we can push for 3 if you want it.
No,
It might have been a bit tight.
it's not the time for run out, I don't think.
No, we're on 108 though. We're getting there.
Well, let's spread them a wee bit.
Oh,
Early again.
okay.
Okay.
All right, we're still out there. Both on 17. Oh, now we're not both still out there. Nathan Lyons cleaned up your pig. Straight through.
Oh.
That bail. Physics. Right, now you're going to be Nokia. Oh, it's a shame they haven't got his mustache. Also, match there. Says Rajneesh at the moment. The rain delay, it looks like day 3 completely will be rained off. Day 4's just around the corner. Oh.
Does this fella know how to bat?
I don't know, but I don't know if he should be playing that for his first shot of the day.
Yep.
Yeah, go on. 2 there.
Easy 2.
Push hard. They want to be on strike with Rabada here for a start. So, 110 we're on. We need 40 more.
Okay.
Final wicket. Oh, end of the session as well.
Oh.
End of the day, in fact.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
New day. Rabada's heading out to the middle. Ready to rumble. What we got in the field department. New day, you just got to go after it, don't you? Nope. Not for that one. When does play start? Sadly, it looks like it's not going to today. They've had, I'd say, about 4 hours worth of rain. And then the other times, anytime it looks like it's going to clear up, it just, like the outfield's got puddles. It's looking very slim for today's play, but tomorrow they should be starting just a little bit earlier. Yeah, we'll take the single there. Just one. A match on what? On wait for time. Says Rajneesh. So I believe they will be starting, I would think,
They'll start half an hour earlier.
half an hour early tomorrow. So that will be 12 p.m. New Zealand time. They may even consider starting at 11:30 New Zealand time.
That's late.
Very late, yeah. I don't think his timing window is huge here, Nokia.
You think?
I think if you can get bet on it, get bet on it. But if not, leaving's a good option too. Yep. I left. I think Rabada probably needs more of the strike in the final partnership for a start anyway. Nokia's, oh, don't leave that. That's on middle stump.
That one come back in.
Yeah.
That one come back in beautifully. What a ball. Oh, it's a great ball.
It's always hard leaving on a wide length, isn't it? Hazel gets his 5 for. That was a nice shot, though. Right, so we've been bowled out for 111. Decent for South Africa. We're going to simulate this one too and just see how many they managed to get. Warner out on 1.
Oh, again.
This is a big part. Yeah, that wasn't a good partnership for us.
Dodgy pitch.
That's a good bit of batting. Kawaja. Steve Smith's going to get his century, is he? No, not quite. Yeah, 100 for Steve Smith. In fact, 104 off 172. That's actually very close to what he actually got in the first innings of this test.
And Warner 1 was probably close to what he got.
Yeah, you're 104 off 192.
Oh,
So it was a bit off.
a little bit quicker.
Oh, geez, we're going to be chasing 500 here.
Really?
Looks like it, doesn't it? And no man of the match this time. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Right. So we won't do this batting innings now. But
what do we need?
We would need to chase down a total of 447 in our final innings.
Less than 450?
Got to look at the positives, don't you?
All right. Less than 450.
Mm.
Surely we can't start as bad as we did last time.
All right.
Although we could.
I'll just have a quick look to see if there's any chance of them calling the game now for the rain updates. It's been almost 45 minutes.
Would have to be getting close.
Okay. At 5:10 p.m. New Zealand time, it's gotten a little brighter in Sydney, but there isn't any movement by the ground staff. The wait continues for us. I don't think they're getting any play.
I can't see it.
No.
No.
It just seems a little bit too unlikely.
They won't want to turn the lights on yet. So even if they decide to play, it'll be dark.
Yeah.
So it's not looking hopeful today.
No. Sadly.
They'll have a couple of big days tomorrow because they'll get extended hours. So you're looking at 100 odd hours, 100 odd overs.
But then will bad light play again?
No, because they've got to turn the lights on.
Oh, well. We struggled in this one. We're going to have to chase down 447 at some point.
It's just a warm-up innings. Yeah.
I think we could get 447.
I think we could too.
Yeah. Not now, but...
We're just going to learn how to play full shot.
Unless, I think, that is almost... Do we stick around a little bit longer in terms of the scorecard just in case they give us another update? That might be what we do. We'll go back to the music for a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, just in case there is any chance of, I guess, an update in terms of what time they're starting tomorrow, more than anything. But nonetheless, that is the end of the Cricket 22 side of things, ladies and gentlemen. We'll remove that one. Go back to just us. You can see us a little bit bigger now. Nonetheless, we'll go back to the scorecard like this and like this. One moment. Go there and like that. But yeah, we will go to the scorecard full screen. I'll tune back in, or I'll come back in about 30 minutes, give you guys another update. See you all a little bit later on. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't turned on the lights, but I don't think we'll be here too long. The day has been called as stumps. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see a single ball bowled throughout day 3. I'm hoping day 4 we will get to see a lot more of the action, but yeah, sadly the rain was just too heavy today at the SCG. From start to finish, they tried to find some little bits to be able to play in, and they just didn't find it, unfortunately. So yeah, we will be back for day 4, which is going to be taking place tomorrow. I believe they'll be starting 30 minutes early, maybe even a little bit more. So we will be live and rearing to go for that when it does take place. But yeah, stumps for day 3 does bring into factor now whether or not they decide to declare early, with Usman Khawaja sitting on 195 or whether they're willing to actually give him that chance of getting the double century. Definitely if the ball is wet in the morning, I might hang on just a little bit longer as well. Well, we've got there where we cover the final day of New Zealand versus Pakistan. Black Caps need 8 wickets. Pakistan need 319 runs. We may consider doing the last session of the test match Going to heavily depend on how they do start off that day, though. So I'm going to be watching it with the family, kicking off in only a couple minutes' time. So hopefully it is a decent session for the Black Caps. And who knows, maybe, just maybe, we might get to see a result there. The last thing we want is Karachi to start raining, or else we'd have hardly any cricket. I know the Super Smash, another competition that has been rained off just for now. But yeah, nonetheless, I think that is almost going to be the end of this live stream. Like we mentioned, no cricket played today. Still sitting 475 for 4 for the Australians. And we will be back for the next session, which is tomorrow morning. Fingers crossed there's no rain. Have to wait and see how it goes. But thank you all very much for tuning in. If you did enjoy throughout the day, even if it was just a little short moment where you got to listen to some music or see us play Cricket 22, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And yeah, I guess I will see you all tomorrow for what hopefully is going to be a much better day of Test match cricket. Fingers crossed. Hopefully the rain stays away. And yeah, we'll see you all for, I think we'll get a New Zealand 1 today, says Gareth. Now that is another factor. Gareth, I was just about to leave, but now that I see you there. New Zealand, if they can pick up the early wickets of Imam al-Haq, they also need Babar Azam, and then they need the man who stuck around for about 350 balls. I can't even remember what his name was, but he was certainly not an entertaining batsman to watch. But he managed to get the 100, which is what New Zealand need to try and avoid happening again. And also, see you all tomorrow, hopefully, says 317. Yeah, even if there is the rain, we'll still be hanging about somewhere around the channel, whether that is going to be in person or whether we are just hanging by reading the chat, which I think is what I've done for a majority of today. I've just set the chat up open while we do a little bit of renovations, hence why you can see there is cuts in the wall there. And yeah, no pictures on the wall, but I do hope New Zealand can get themselves a decent start to the day. A few early wickets and we'll see how it goes. Might even cover the final session of that day. We'll see how we're going. But thank you all very much for tuning in. And yeah, this time I will see you all for the next one.